But nah, what's up? Is my mic working? Mic check. It's working, it looks like. Ah, the helmet. Ah, fuck. The helmet. Damn, I didn't even think about that. That is gonna be. I did not think that through. Painting a pancake. Yeah, right. Man, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I need to fix that somehow. Ugh. I didn't think about that. The camera thing. Damn. That is awful. Helmet Yuri, the day he adorned that helmet. I don't know. I don't know if I should keep going, like, because it's like you guys aren't gonna be able to see anything when I'm painting. That's the problem, right? But I don't want to move anything. Everything's so well set up. I just don't want to move that camera. It's such a pain, such a painful experience. How's your day going over there? How's the weather? Hope you guys are surviving the heat. The heat. Oh, it's real, buddy. It's real. You guys can't even see my. See, I gotta have the lamp where it is. You guys can't even see my face. That's the other thing. It's like, not that you really need to see my face, but I know that's kind of like what sells the show, isn't it? You can. That's kind of the show. This the showstopper. So let me see how I'm trying to see myself on the screen. How far can I move my head forward without covering the screen? What the? Yeah, it's like full on covering up the whole thing, huh? Let me see if I can fix. I just really don't want to move this stuff right now. It's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, that won't do. What the? Turn this off really quick. Maybe like this. See what that looks like. $25 Celsius. That's not too bad. We're at 28. We're at 28. We're ahead of you a little bit. America's always winning. Always winning. Winning. Heat, very irritating to be honest. I bet. Well, especially because you guys aren't used to, like, not you guys are used to. I don't mean to make it sound like that, but kinda, like, you know what I mean? The fact that, like, you haven't had that horrible heat, and now you do. I bet that it's quite the unpleasant. It's still in the way. The helmet is still in the way, man. Fuck. Uh, I get it. To blindsided us Brits. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta trim my gross ass nail. For some reason, like, check out my nails. Not a problem, not a problem. And for some reason, I have, like, this one fingernail that is, like, orc. It's, like, dying for some reason. I have to, like, keep it short. It looks super disgusting. I don't know why. I think I, like, pulled it back and it's, like, won't heal. So it's, like, it always looks like this fingernail. It always gets dirt under this one because it's, like, I think I did something, like, pulled it back and it, like, won't fully heal. So it's, like, I have, like, this weird fingernail now. Thanks. Thanks, aging. Anyway, I'm trying to get through this project so I can kind of. I just wanted to. I'm like, well, I wasn't gonna stream, but I'm like, why wouldn't I stream? Not like things can't get any worse. Get a manicure? It won't help. It won't help. You could still get a manicure to relax. I do need to relax, maybe. I think a good dose of relax is what I need, maybe, in my life. Holla there, my man. Nail be nailing. How you doing, man? Yeah, I don't know what happened to me. I wasn't always disgusting. It's just that as you age, you just have like these weird things pop up. My nail won't fucking heal. Anyway, we sympathize with the Europeans. We're sorry for the heat, but not sure if we caused it, but I know it looks like I'm putting some extreme highlights, but I'm gonna dampen those down a little bit so they don't look quite as extreme. Some places massage your hands though. Yeah, I need that. I need a an Asian lady to massage my hand. We be decomposing as age extends. That's normal. Oh yeah, I definitely feel the decomposition. Theory, does this mean anything to you? NCC 17? No. NCC 1701? No. No, sir. That does. I don't know. It's the registration for the Starship Enterprise. Yeah. Yeah. No, I didn't know that one. Also, don't know if you're talking about AC being, let's say, Hot Topic is parts of the Europe, but here in Romania we don't have that kind of banter, at least. Oh, if you're talking about the AC being, let's say, a hot topic in some parts of Europe, we don't have that kind of banter. No. Yeah, I mean it's been on everyone's lips, the heat. But to be honest, this summer hasn't been for us. This is like, this has been not, I wouldn't say mild, but this isn't like Death Con. We're not at Death Con yet. Like this is fine. We are these are acceptable these are acceptable like levels of suffering. He's saying that serious talk about installing AC conditioning in Romanian homes hasn't come. He's saying that serious talk. Right. No, I compared to last year's 47 Celsius was a breeze. That's pretty extreme. This year we've reached 42 Celsius. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, it was like 34 and I was getting ready to tap out at 34. I was getting ready to tap out. I feel like 42 is kind of where you just like things can spontaneously just combust into fire. I kind of thought Romania was kind of a cold country. I didn't realize Romania was such a fucking sorry. I didn't realize Romania was such like a hot country. Like I always thought Romania was like cold, not kind of like normal. That's some danger. Yeah, dude, that's like desert level. I don't even understand how like that's crazy. It gets here, but we also have negative 20 during winters. Yeah, our winters I think are a little colder than negative 20. I think they get like our winters are colder, but our summers aren't as hot. If I remember correctly, it got to the coldest we've ever had that I've lived here was negative 50, I think, and it was like it was like dangerous to go outside. Like you just like it was a different kind of cold. It was definitely like you need to be careful with what you're doing because it's negative 50. Like the car, like your the furnace never stopped. Like the furnace would just never stop, and it was kind of breezy inside the house. Like it was kind of crazy. Like it was at negative 50. Like the furnace never stopped, and it was like chilly. What the? Would that be considered a burn? Or a freeze burn? Uh, yeah, that would be a burn. Yeah. I think this is going pretty well. We just gotta slowly work down the blue down to like a more subtle blue. I kind of want that effect of like, I want it to look like, you know how dark stuff looks. It's got a bluish tint. That's kind of like what I'm going for. I don't mind if it's a little too bright, but I want to take it down a notch here. You guys in the US have it really good with window ACs, newer ones, and even the cheap kind there barely even do anything to the environment, like almost nothing. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. I mean, they still use electricity. Um, but you don't have window units in Europe, or don't you guys have those bars, like those bars they put above a window? Like, don't you guys have like those big? I've seen in Europe you guys get like those bars, and then like they're at the ceiling level, and then that hoofs down the cold air or something. My grandma had that too. I don't know. I feel like you guys gotta have something, right? What the? Yeah, this is turning out pretty good. I like the way the shading is turning out. You know what I mean, like a bluish tint to the black side. Wait, what the? Hold on. Wait, what? Did Future Oil comment or wait? You know what's weird? On this chat, hold on. Hold on. On my chat over here, I don't see Future Oil's. I don't see Future Oil's thing, but on the other one I do. Wait. Oh, never mind. Hold on. It's you guys are like the same color. It made your names like the same color, and I didn't even realize Future Oil was here. What the? Oh, okay. I see different. Okay, sorry, Future. I wasn't ignoring you. It was like the same color, exactly. So I see now you were commenting, but what the? We don't have the kind of windows that usually go up and down. That is true. But that is probably true. You guys have like those you guys have like that handle that you gotta like turn and forward and up, and then the window folds in or something. Like it's a whole process. Yeah, you guys have it a little different in Europe. Not, it's all good though. It's all good. Do you guys, just a comrade? Do you guys have like, does Romania have like the Soviet 9-story building, concrete panel building? Do you guys have that over there, or is that just something I'm hallucinating right now? Didn't Half-Life 2 take place in Romania? The reason I ask is those buildings are kind of naturally good. 10-story, okay. Well, if you guys have the Soviet. If you guys have those buildings, then the thing is they hold temperature. They're actually kind of good at holding, like, making sure that like, they don't. Maybe I'm misremembering, but we didn't have air conditioning in Belarus, but it was never that bad inside because, like, because it's like such a huge concrete structure. It never really. got super uncomfortable in there. And maybe that's just my delusional mind, like editing the past. Like maybe it was bad. You know what I mean? Like I could just be fantasizing about things that never happened right now. But you tell me if you live in one of those or have been in one of those recently. Is that? Can you confirm? Is the temperature relatively stable? Because I don't like you would go in there and it would be like hella hot outside, and then it's kind of cold in there. Like not cold, but sorry, my helmet hit the. There, you're not delusional, but yeah, that Soviet style of triple layered paneling. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember like them like you they never like these wood houses in America, like you get destroyed in here like during the summer. You have to have AC. Now I don't use AC, but I'm relatively healthy and so I can like just handle it. But you know, if there was one redeeming quality of those horrible looking buildings is that they kind of in the summertime they were kind of decent at uh the temperatures being relatively stable. Just I think that's looking decent. Is that not looking decent? Am I propagandizing myself right now, or does that like actually look kind of decent, bro? Man, that is looking good. I don't know. I like it. I like it. I think the blue, I think the black bluish kind of tones like kind of contrast well against the yellowish sand desert look. What the? I need some near glasses to see it. What the? These are only $20 at on Amazon or whatever your eBay, whatever you are an enjoyer of, whatever platform you prefer. Oh, okay. Let's see my Instagram. See my Instagram really quick. Okay. I learned the NCC 1701 thing because in Star Trek, James T. Kirk, William Shatner had two ships. When the original one was destroyed, what the? The replacement was NCC 1701. Each new ship is given a new letter. Next. Also, hell yeah, it looks sharp as F. Yeah, I do have the contrast hella high. It's not quite as sharp. I probably have it a little bit overexposed. It's like a little bit more than what I'm seeing, like 20% more than real life right now, but it's relatively accurate to what I'm seeing, so. I try to make the screen like what I see, but like give it a little bit of a pop. That's kind of what I aim for. For your viewing pleasure. Original Anasty says, "Hey, I saw the photos. Fire Warriors. They look amazing. Yes, they do. They're basically done. The recruits and the main bulk of the infantry are done. I just need to do. I just need to put varnish on them, and they should be done. And yeah, it's just been a long journey to get to that point. I restarted those two because they initially I didn't have a consistent paint for the base layer, and so it was actually more complicated to paint an army that has sort of factory armor, right? Because like everything has to look like it's from the same factory with like maybe shading. But like with Croots, it was actually easier because you could just say that the skin is different, and I played into that, made them look different basically because their skin changes based on what they eat. So that's kind of where we ended up at with that. Is that the Tau infantry, like their fire warriors, I had to like redo them. I mean, I didn't have to redo them, but it was enough to where I was like, probably redo them if I really wanted to get a professional look going. Love that for the crew. I think the crew were actually like, they were easier in every sense because the crews were bigger, so they were like just easier to paint. And then like they had more variations, and like I could get more creative because I would put dots on their skin. I would put whatever to kind of create texture. With like these plated armored units, you basically just have an edge highlighting and then slight gradients in the shading, so it's just way more challenging to keep things consistent. Like, it's just way more difficult, I think, than painting organic units. So that was the big challenge there, but they're definitively done. I just have to put varnish on them eventually once I get all the units painted up. It's just such a slow process, or at least the way I paint, it's a slow process because I don't understand how people paint fast. Like, I don't understand it. Like it just, I guess because I'm painting the entire thing with like this one hair follicle, but then how can you get the detail? Like, you know what I mean? I just don't understand how you can have this thing look prestige and like well executed without painting with like one dog hair follicle at a time. Like, that's literally what you have to do if you want it to not look like trash. Not, you know. So Jean-Luc's ship was fifth duplicate of the USS Enterprise. Nice. Some lore from the Star Trek. I'm not super heavy into the Star Trek universe. Think more Starship Troopers. That's kind of where that's kind of my universe fantasy. Hey, yo, Foros on chat. Coolio, welcome to the stream. Always in considering. Wait, hold on, my mouse is in the way. Always in considering what. Oh, by the way, there's a new DLC for Starship Troopers Terran Command that I've been going through. Really great. I've been honestly, like, I've been sitting down and rebeating Starship Troopers Terran Command over and over again. I have to be. It's got to be like my fourth time beating it. Like, I just sit down and like over the course of a few weeks, I just slowly go through all the campaigns and DLC. I will say I'm not as big of a fan of like their kind of they have this new system where it's like the map is like alive, and you have to capture points. It's basically like a multiplayer game but against the bugs. Not as big of a fan as like a linear kind of a linear fantasy, but it's still still good. It makes a lot of sense. I didn't even think about how hard that would be to maintain the color standard. Gotta go. Talk to you later. All right, buddy. Original NST. Peace out. Just a comrade says, always in considering what I said earlier, we in Romania barely use AC to get the cold in. Then the insulation does the rest. And re-mentioning the parks and trees that are everywhere, so Western Europe can keep their window cheese. Trees, by the way, are the way to cool streets down. That is correct. I agree with that. And the problem with really good insulation, I used to work for an insulation-related company, and you know what the issue you run into is? Sorry, I know you guys can't see my face, but the problem is, this is as close as I can get. The problem is, like, you run into is that, okay, you have insulation, it's cold in the morning. The heat slowly seeps in through the insulation. Then the second half of the day, the heat doesn't leave. It doesn't leave. It doesn't go anywhere. It just stays in there. So that's what I like. Insulation is good for winter when you're creating heat inside the whatever you're building, but it's the opposite of awesome during summer, because you want the building to naturally cool off, hopefully, right? But it just doesn't, because it's like the insulation just keeps it inside. And you got to think, like, the house, the material of the house is retaining the heat. So even if like you get cold air in there, it still takes hours and hours to cool stuff down to the point where it stops radiating heat everywhere. Do you think fantasy lore is way better than actual real world history? I prefer fantasy lore more. Well, yeah, because you can just twist it into whatever. You can just twist it into whatever you want, right? Um, so that's what makes it so much more compelling. Or a lot of lore, a lot of fantasy, good fantasy lore is sort of loosely based on real history, like the main arcs and stuff like that. Or somebody smart said something like that, and I believe them because they're smart. But I think like good fantasy lore, it doesn't go too wild. It kind of like does the foreplay, and then it like kind of builds into like the more fantastical stuff once you're like bought into the universe. So yeah, I think it's not so much that like history or whatever is better. It's the level of skill that someone can like sell the idea, if that makes sense. It's like history is awesome, but if you can take the main, what do you call it, like the main rhyme, whatever they say, the rhymes of history, and then kind of replicate it in a more compelling way. So I don't know. I don't really. I think like even like Dune and stuff like that. That's all like I heard that. I've never read it. Obviously, it's like 700 pages for like a book. But like Dune is like based on like the Middle Eastern conflicts and stuff like that, and like or whatever. That's what I heard, right? So and people find that to be good. So yeah, I would. I don't know. I don't know. I guess the fact that when you read history, the fact that it's happened is what makes it like more like, ooh, this is spicy. You know what I mean? Like it's not, so I don't know. I guess to each their own. I kind of have a very surface level understanding of history, and I barely read, so I don't have a hard take on either one of those positions. Um no door dashing today. Coolio, I'm just door dashing enough right now just to keep my account alive, because like you have to door dash once every 2 weeks. I've been working on my other side hustle more, and when I don't stream, doesn't mean I'm like not necessarily door dashing. I'm like I've been trying to get these models done, so like yeah. But I will be door dashing more and less depending on how the situation plays. Right now, I'm not doing a lot of it. Right now, I'm just kind of stepping out for like 3 hours once in a while, just to kind of like make sure the account stays active, and then like make it $50 or whatever. But that's what I'm doing right now. But yeah, just because I'm not I just haven't been streaming as much because I'm trying to get like just grind through this. Like I just want to get this project done out of the way, and then I'll probably do a lot more of the game dev stuff. I really want to push the game, but I'm just spread too thin right now, and I just need to like push this out of the way and have it be behind me. True, that's why just 15 minutes of AC can still bring back that cold, and that's it. I'd rather just do that than smearing my windows with yogurt, like one British lady suggested on the news. Oh yeah, smearing my windows with yogurt. I feel like that'll cause ants and flies to be in your house. Anyway, you probably don't do that. Looks like a good spaceship. Yeah, this is like a gun drone or whatever, something like that. It's a Tau gun drone. But But yeah, I really enjoy door dashing. I actually don't. I actually really enjoy that activity, to be honest. Like, cause you don't have to sign up for like an 8-hour shift, and you just kind of do it on your own time, and it's just kind of a chill. It's like, oh, let me go drive around for a while and make some money. So it's just like a cool side hobby. I don't, you know what I mean? That actually brings in money. And it's like, sometimes I like to go for a drive, but I don't want to just waste tires and gas for no reason. So this way, it's kind of like, I don't even pay attention to like my rates. I just accept every job, and I just go the speed limit to my next job. I don't even like, I got, like, I made it to like gold account without, like, I literally don't even try. Like, you just, you know what I mean? I just wouldn't say take my time, but like, I just do it at a reasonable pace, and you know, I've not had instances where I've not made it on time. Just kind of, it's just not that stressful, and it's like, I don't know, it's a good little like reason to leave your house, but like not waste money kind of thing, you know. So that's why I like it. The only thing that's annoying is sometimes when I go to certain places to pick something up, like alcohol, and they don't have what they ordered, guess who it counts against? My acceptance rate? It counts against me. Can you believe that? Like them not having the product and miscommunicating what they do or don't have counts against my acceptance rate. That is annoying. I should be getting half of that order's money for driving and trying to complete it, but I'll need to get more inspired with your design, man, because my world in writing is expanding some more with more creature with more creature with your designs. You leveled up, no sweat. Yeah, I think if I did hustle, like if I did try to do like, let's say I just chose a week just to do dashing all the time, like I think I would make more money on that account, but it's like right now I'm not seeing it because like you kind of like, you know, sometimes when you step out to go do it whenever you want, it's like, let's say you do 3 hours, but it's a slow 3 hours, so you kind of don't get enough orders to like justify it. So I think I would make like decent money if I was like really hustling that whole thing, and I need to activate my red card or whatever so I can go do grocery shopping for people. That's a good little hustle. I'm a little afraid they won't have like what, like, you know what I mean? Like, what if you pick up the wrong thing and they're like, I don't know. There's just so many like brands out there, and like people, I don't know how they are gonna describe the thing. Like, here's the thing: you show up. Let's say you show up, right, to pick up beer, but like the clerk tells you, hey, we don't have that beer, we don't have that, and then you call the customer to see if they want to swap it out for a different thing, and they go when you can't reach the customer, right, you have to cancel the order. And situations like that happen all the time. I don't really understand why like the phone issue is such a big deal. Like, the customers do not pick up the phone ever. And so you just have to cancel the order because it's like, well, they don't have what you wanted, so really I should still be getting compensated for all that. At least enough to cover the gas of me going there and wasting my time. And that really should be Dash's responsibility because they are the ones wasting my time by miscommunicating. Now, I know a store can't necessarily, like a Walmart can't necessarily know if they still have something in stock. Like, it could just be empty. Right, in that case, that's like a different thing. You're just assuming, like, most of the time they do, but like they could not. But if they don't have one thing out of the 90 things they wanted, and now you're in a pickle because you might be on your last object, but you can't find it and you can't contact the customer. Like, what do you do? Go put it all back and you know what I mean? Now you're wasting like an hour and 20 minutes. You're wasting like real time at that point. What the? That's kind of why I don't want to do the grocery thing. Is I'm not sure how that's gonna play out. I was already getting kind of cranky about the whole alcohol thing. It's like, listen, you're consuming slop. Does it matter if it's slightly different slop? Like, just if it's Taco Bell, just all they do is rearrange the slop in a slightly different formation. Like, just eat it. You know what I mean? Put it in the box. Just get the gunk in there. It's fine. It's all the same. Let's not pretend like, you know what I mean? This is not like a... By the time it shows up to your house, it's gonna be wet and soggy anyway. Am I right? Am I making sense? Is there an app in caller messaging that captures it in times like this? Yeah, you can message them and you can take pictures and send them the pictures. But if it doesn't correlate with the app, like, here's the thing, like, let's say they want juice, an orange juice of a specific brand. You're gonna, on the app, it's gonna say this thing. And it's gonna have to, like, you use their credit card or whatever, like the red card. I think that's how it works. And you go, when you scan it, it's going to, that's what's gonna, I think, verify. I've never done it, so I don't know. I'm assuming that when you scan it through that card, that's gonna verify that you picked the right thing that's on the app. So even if I call the customer and say, hey, they don't have that orange juice or whatever, that's still going to, like, you still can't do that. You still can't scan the wrong thing because now it's going to say you didn't verify. Unless they, you're going to have to go in the app and change the thing. And, or they're going to have to do it. And, but that's why I just kind of do, that's kind of why I'm a little bit worried about it. I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to get stuck at a store for 2 hours trying to, like, figure out the, you know what I mean? But I have had it reported to me that some people who who do the DoorDash a little bit more seriously, and they go to busier towns, like, let's say they drive over, I don't know. I don't know what the hustle is. I don't know exactly what they're doing to achieve these stats, but they're saying some dude was like telling me, it's like, yeah, some days I make $40 an hour, and I'm like, what the? I'm making like $12 an hour. What the? God damn. Sorry, the mic is like right near my face. Well, my helmet keeps hitting it. God, this brush is like I can't get the little follicles to stay together. It like keeps breaking apart for not like now it's doing that for some. It wasn't doing that before. Now it's doing it. Gotta be careful out there, guys. It's hard to get groceries, right? Even with my own grocery, there's always this one item that's not available. Yeah, and that, when it's your item, then it's not an issue because you're just like, okay, then I just don't have that. But if it starts to like become an issue on that front, then like now you can't finish the job. You got to call the customer, and you know. The other day I had an instance of the simulation theory instance. You guys know how I kind of pushed the simulation theory idea. Like every time I parked, somebody would try to block me in, right? Like I would like parallel park to like block me in, so it's like really hard to get out. And then like this one time, I just know it's a simulation. I park a semi truck that is not supposed to park, goes behind me to like park there behind me because he can't park in regular spots. Like I try to back out so I can like easily get out of that spot. He pulls right behind me, like a kind of not a semi truck, but like a delivery vehicle. And I'm like, dude, he's gonna block me in. And then I managed to get out of there, and then he leaves. Too. He doesn't park, he leaves. I'm like, oh, that's an NPC that got spawned in to ruin my day. Like, I just know that's what it is. It doesn't, like, there's no reason legally he can't park there. That's not where a delivery vehicle even goes. But he did it. He would block me. If I had not pulled out fast enough, he would have blocked me in there. But because I managed to get out, he immediately left. Because the NPC is like, we didn't get him. We didn't ruin his day. And it was like every time I parked, somebody would try to block me in. Like, and it's like, here's the other proof. The parking is open. There's plenty of spaces. Like, it's car, space, car, space, 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 car, space, 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 car, right? Anywhere, you can park anywhere. I park in front of this car, guy blocks me in. I park in front, like, behind a car, semi-truck, like a car, like a vehicle that's not supposed to go anywhere. Is that real? Dude, I'm telling you, there's no reason that kind of a vehicle would ever park there. And the moment I left, he left too. He's just like, oh, I don't need to be here now. I'm like, well, yeah, it's just a simulation. It's trying to ruin my day. Like, and it was like that happened all day. I'm like, dude, that's 100% real. Like, I know I'm saying it in like a humorous tone, like I'm trying to be funny, but I'm like at the same time I'm just like, dude, like how can it be like that? You don't need to be there. Or maybe international? I'm not sure what you're saying by international. Like an international truck? I don't know. I saw a video of YouTube that a brother-in-law went to the wrong house. Nothing happened, but he almost got shot. I think brother-in-law forgot where his house is and entered the wrong door. Oh, okay. Oh. You might be getting targeted by random vehicles. They don't know that I'm... No, no. It's the same... No. I'm just saying, it's like, why would you need to be here right now, right? You're not even the type of vehicle that would normally park there because it's customer service parking. I leave. He leaves. That saying, he's like, he didn't even like fully stop. He's just like, oh, okay, never mind. But dude, I guarantee, had I not gone there, had I not gotten to my car fast enough, he would have just stopped, parked, super close, just an inch away from my bumper, and I would have had to do one of these. I would have had to do back and forth out of there for like half an hour. Speaking of rude drivers, you know... So anyway, I'm just saying, when bad things happen, just know it's on purpose and the universe is trying to ruin your day. Speaking of rude drivers, you know, I like trucks as much as the next guy, but these days you have trucks that are really, really tall and they drive like their own road. They own the road. I try not to even get in the same... Like, if it's a triple lane or whatever, and there's a semi, like, going downtown or any kind of, like, normal road, I straight up try to get away from them, because, like, sometimes you'll be going down, like, there's parked car here, there's a truck here, and he just kind of, like, scoots over and out, like, out and about. And if there's a car that's, like, kind of parked into the street, like, you don't have any space. So if I see that, like, I go into stagger mode, and I just drive, like, I just won't get next to him. Because, like, they move around too much. And I don't necessarily think it's on purpose. I think it's because I'm driving more, I notice it more. More annoying things are happening. But I'm just saying, like... Just know that it's... Just know that it's, if you feel frustrated and it seems like the universe is out to get you, it like, literally is. I think that's why the universe hates people who like being inside of their house. And you know why? Because it's harder to, like, F with them all day. Like, because when you work from home and you don't go, like, you just kind of chill, it's hard to extract loosh from those people, right? Like, the demigods or whatever they call them, the simulation theory, right? It's harder to extract resources emotionally from people who are chill. And so it just hates those people because you're just chilling. And it's harder to, like, block you in parking lots, you know what I mean? Anyway. That's my rant for the day. That Trump Rambo vid is great, right? AI edited right level of grain clarity to give 80 look. I think that was the most shocking thing about that video, is the fact that it actually looked like it was filmed in the 80s. I think that was the most shocking part of it. Is how it got kind of boring because they were just standing there, but in the beginning, yeah, it like, even the filming style, like that whole like how the camera was zooming in through the chain link fence, and then like the truck. It's like, I feel like I've seen a lot of 80s movies with that same kind of scene. And I'm like, how do they like know, like, that's the weird thing is like even the filming style. You know what I mean? It's not just a grain film. It's like the filming style of how like they would shoot scenes was the same. That's what got me is I'm like, damn, that it's getting really good at like like creating the sense of something. You know what I mean? And have you seen those videos where they show you like? Have you seen those videos of like where they show you like 1950s American? It's like playing music. It's like one of these nostalgia trip AI videos. And dude, I'm telling you, like it's pretty fucking. Sorry, I've been cursing a lot. It's pretty like it's getting pretty kind of good. You know what I mean? Like it straight up doesn't look. I mean, it's really. You know, it's getting there to where it's like, yeah, that is how I remember the 1989 being, you know, or whatever. Laura Kokia says, hey Yuri, nice painting. I used to paint figures for an animated co back in the day. Loved it. Figurines for an animated co. Oh, really nice. Yeah, I love painting these. Maybe, yeah, miniature painting is something that everyone should do. Guys, I'm also thinking about cutting my hair. It's been. I don't think I look good with the long hair anymore. It doesn't. Well, it's not long yet, but it's. I just kind of look disheveled and homeless most of the time, and I think I need to like not. You know what I mean? I think I need to undo that. I think that was like kind of a bad call on my part. When I was younger, my hair would stay more like, you know, you look like a rock star, kind of, right? Like, when you're young and you have, like, long hair, you kind of look cool. Now, I kind of look like an adult that's trying to simulate some semblance of being cool, and it's really sad. It's really sad. I loved it till my eyes told me, nope, you're not doing that anymore. Glad to see you're wearing glasses. I loved it till my eyes told me you're not. You know what? Yeah, for me, my eyes don't really get too tired doing this, and I think it's my eyes get more tired of drawing because you're staring at the same exact distance. And when I'm looking at a 3D object, my eyes do like the adjustment. There's like, you know what I mean? You're looking at something that is 3D and focusing on other distances. And so that really helps to like not strain the eyes, or at least like kind of. So for me, it's fine, but yeah, the glasses help out a lot. The fact that it's a 3D object, computer monitors also are okay as long as you have a really high quality monitor. Yeah, I mean, look at my hair. Do I look like the look at it? There's like a spot missing. Like it's disgusting. It's just I look like a weird rat creature now. I don't understand why I won't lay down normal. It's like I try to move it to where it's like kind of isn't. It looks like there's just chunks of hair missing. Emo phase. Oh my god, you guys know about emos? You in the Philippines, you guys know about that? What about those time traveler guys on TikTok? Kind of funny. Use some hairspray. You know what? I don't use TikTok. I honestly like. I only have it on my computer. I upload and I leave. I've never liked TikTok. Not that you know what I mean. I don't not like it. It's whatever. I just don't. It's fine. Anyway, I am still I just. Let's see. Can I move this over a little bit? Come on, camera. Listen to me. Watch the whole thing just like disassembles and falls apart here in a second. And like my beard isn't coming in full. Like the whole thing's a mess, right? Like I just look disheveled and homeless. That's part of the issue. Use hairspray? No, hairspray is for people who like that's what I'm saying is like once you go down that road of hairspray and you comb your hair, before you know it, you're buying lotion. You know what I mean? It's a dangerous, slippery road. Future. Native, that's why people laugh at me. My hair looks cool, but I'm not 20 anymore. Well, that's, debatable. Debatable. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let me give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a little breaky break, and I'll be right back with you. I'm back with a cup of water. Did you? I don't know. I can't see what you posted. Can't tell what that is. Alrighty, where's my helmet? Back to the battle. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, that wasn't supposed to go in there? That was not supposed to go in there? Fine, it'll just be a little darker, no big deal. Actually, I needed this one. Man, it's so hot in here and the fans go. I got the fans going, just drawing out the paint kind of quick. You know? What do you guys think? Can I finish this army before I, like, expire from just old age? Is that is that something I can hope for? God, the bristles are not staying connected. It's kind of crazy how sometimes the paint just will not go on the like it just will not go on the plastic no matter what you do. It's kind of crazy. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, maybe I'm gonna have to bust out like some vinegar and like clean the. I think the bristles got dry. You might have that too cool for school. Let me go get a little vinegar. I might need to dip the brush in vinegar and like get the bristles cleaned out. They might just have like some paint caked in at the base. That's why we're running into these issues. Alright, so we got vinegar. We're gonna have to put it over here. I'll let it sit there. Yeah, let's see if that'll do it. Let's see if that'll be enough. Alright. And that side is starting to look really, really good, I think. Pew, 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 pew. You can almost imagine it. Pew, 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 pew. As it shoots the bad guys. You know, those who don't believe in space communism. Bro, I'm so locked in right now, it's crazy. Okay, I think I'm good with just doing the guns. I'll take care of more of the main body underneath here a little bit later, maybe. Maybe I should do it now. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, right? Maybe right now is the time to do it, so I don't have to. Because I'm kind of in a good flow right now. That's good stuff right there, guys. That's good stuff right there. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let this model rest. I'm gonna move on to the next one. I think I'll keep this one in the background just so people have something to reference. Oh, never mind, you can't see it. It's not in the shot. Ah, that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. Never mind. No, that'll just fall over. Never mind. That's gonna fall. I'm gonna end up paying twice for that. Okay, never mind. Next, I'm just doing the blue part, the blue black parts first because I want to kind of because I had the paints ready kind of for that. So I'm just kind of going with what I just already because I finished on the infantry guys. So I want to kind of hit this up. I think I'm starting to understand wet blending though. A little bit, you know what I mean? It's starting to click. When are you gonna make a dancing scientist emote? Oh, I might do something like that for the channel. Problem is time. Problem is time. Your cooler could be right. Oh, nice. Yeah. You got him addicted to these little guys. Haynes has been painting some really crazy little figures. Oh, I saw his stuff on Instagram. He does the chaos. He does the chaos armies. They look like. I don't know if I was. I mean, Warhammer's pretty. I don't know if I was an influence, but Warhammer's pretty popular. Uh, in Europe, so I'm assuming. You know what I mean? I don't know if I had anything to do with it. But it's a nice thing to do. It's a fun thing to do. Like I said, I'm kind of going for the box art more so than anything else. That's kind of where I'm going with it. So gotta replicate the how they paint the box art. Seems like it's a pretty good sort of level to reach for. I don't think I'm quite there yet. At least like the modern stuff is very hard to do because it's so, you know, those painters are like too good, you know. Whoever does the paintings for the box art must be really high level, you know, because even though they may not be, you know, they kind of paint the generic armor set, but it's on such a high level that it's hard to even replicate. Ah, man, these needs to be shaved down. That's way too much seam line. I don't want to do this, but here we go. That's too crazy right there. These are older casts. I don't know if the newer ones are better, but man, sometimes you gotta do this. Looks like we're good. Let me see if I can go find sandpaper. Maybe that'll take longer, but that'll be kind of, let me see. I know I have sandpaper, 1 second. And it wasn't too far away. It was not too far away. I hate to spend time doing all of this. I kind of should have done it beforehand, but here we are. Yeah, this is a little bit too fine a grain, but yeah, that's too fine a grain. I need something a little bit more. Let me pull a fresh blade, see if that'll help the situation. That's a little bit more manageable, I think. Okay. I think that that's okay. Yeah, but yeah. I think that that's okay. Let me go get actual. I have primer right here. Not to be confused with black, because they are different. Uh, Although this is like a glossy primer, but it'll be covered up, so it's okay. I want to put primer back on before I paint over it. Yeah, see, that's the annoying thing of not doing prep correctly, is that you have to do prep incorrectly than like 3 times more time. You're gonna consume a lot more time doing it wrong later. But that's not unheard of my how I function. Right, primer, let's go. But I don't need a crazy amount. Okay, and then we'll just focus on other areas till we can kind of dries up and we can come back there. But that's how you fix that. Those incredible seam lines that are a bit more ultramarine blue. Yeah, but white, water. Mix it all up. I just try to have a couple shades of blue so I can kind of granularly go down in steps. But I've been doing a lot more wet blending lately, so I don't know if that's going to be super necessary. I've kind of got the hang of it a little bit. If you move quick, you can kind of get the result, you know. I feel like I've gotten the hang of it. Not to toot my own horn, but brighter kind of stuff is good. Right, to just kind of start working in the darker tone and wet blending it with the brighter stuff to kind of create those gradients. I think that's the most challenging thing. Like with like miniature painting is like creating like those nice gradients. Very hard to achieve with a brush. Took me a while to kind of start getting the hang of it. Like I just couldn't understand how you could possibly do that. But I'm starting to like slowly figure it out. It definitely is like you gotta paint a lot to like. Oh my god, brush, stop it! It's separating. It's doing that thing. Hold on, vinegar. Where are you? Where's my vinegar? Separate the bristles. Separate. Fuck. It just doesn't want to listen. Sometimes that's where it like requires like three times the power to like get the paint to go on the model. Like it just won't go on there for some reason. Like the buoyancy is like not. It's like doesn't have enough liquid or something. And sometimes you capture that moment where it's like just perfectly dry and perfectly wet, where it's like listens to exactly what you want to be doing. But sometimes it's like it just fights you the entire time. Like right now. Okay, still a little, still not working. That is so weird. I just keep adding water and it just won't like I'm touching the brush, the model, and the paint just isn't going on there. It's the weirdest thing. It's like it just needs more. It's like how much more does it need? Because it was working a little bit ago. It's almost translucent now, and it still is like nope. Hmm. Just starting to look really good. The side starting to look really good. I'm liking it. Holiday, welcome. What the? Just doing a little painty. I actually think I'm kind of getting not. I don't want to say good, but like the little gradients and stuff, and I wanted to have like that bluish tone on the dark parts, and I think it's turning out. I think it's getting there. You know what I mean? Where's my horn so I can toot it? What the? Anyway, guys, give me 5 minutes. Guy, give me 5 minutos. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Hi, Kula. Nice. Oh. Righty. Julio says my phone has a new bug feature. When someone calls, it turns off. That is a great feature. That is a fantastic feature. I wish my phone would do that a little bit more often. It's 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. I think at 5 p.m. I'm gonna feed my dog. My dog. Battery's going bad. Ah, I see. Oh, did I freeze? Did my computer freeze? What the? The stream froze on my other computer. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're good. still works for us, I guess. Gotcha. Yeah, as long as it still works. I usually keep my phones around till they kind of poop out completely, you know. So I get it. I'm not a big phone guy. I just kind of, as long as it kind of keeps chugging along. I keep them around. I usually use all my technology until it like just falls apart. Again, came back from the store. Where's Coolio from? Coolio, I don't want to disclose that because I don't know if he wants to disclose that. So unless he tells it in chat, I won't say. But if he wants to say, that's up to him. If I will ever purchase a new phone, I might try something like that. I believe someone found a way to make an e-ink screen load fast. Our load fast are just 30 FPS, but isn't that bad. The current state of e-ink phones is that they cannot justify its price with how slow FPS of their screen loads. Coolio, so it's from the Philippines. Nice. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't want to say. I didn't want to say unless he wanted to say. But now you know. Same as Jipochi, yeah. Yep. Isn't that crazy? How much of my audience is from the Philippines? What the? The Philippines love you? True, true. Yuri, you can flex. Tang along. The Philippines love you. I know. It looks like it seems like I'm kind of big over there. Yeah. A lot of people don't know. Actually, quite not famous, but I'm kind of a big deal in the Philippines. So, bow before me. Famous in the Philippines. That's true. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Pretty happy. Pretty happy with that side. Pretty happy with this side. Maybe even a little bit more happy with this side. What the? Coolio, tell him how big I am in the Philippines. Like people that know my name. Like when you go down the street and you mention my name, like how like do people like trip over themselves or kind of like. Well, I know I got two viewers, but I'm sure the other ones are just watching quietly. He like paints models and stuff. That'd be kind of crazy if painting miniature models became so popular that like there were like, can you imagine a miniature painter in like a football arena with like microphones in a streaming studio and like 300,000 people watching somebody paint models with a brush, and people are just like sitting there like police have to be like helicopters and police have to be there to like keep the excitement down, keep it under control, and then rioting after how in England people riot after football games. It's like that. Like you get done painting a miniature, and then people just start flipping cars and like burning the city down because it's so good. Anyway, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of fame. It would go straight to my head. Honestly, it would go straight to my head. I couldn't handle more than. I mean, a handful of viewers is already. Sometimes I'm like, maybe, maybe I should rule the world. I mean, anyway, so that one's done. Ooh, this one's got an interesting little doohickey here, like a little camera system. That must be an observator drone. Interesting weapon too. I feel like that should be black though. I'm probably gonna repaint that black at the tip of that rifle or whatever that is, that little black P blaster. An A-list internet personality? Yeah. Uh, Squidmar is a mini painter who just got his own TV. No, is that a Filipino? Like, is that a Filipino person? Or oh no, never mind. That's not Coolio. You know, dang it, the crispy fish. Julio, speaking of crispy fish, I just ordered some crispy fish from Amazon, but it's like the Ukrainian stuff. It's like they commonly have it in Belarus and Ukraine, where it's like this it's like a plastic bag of dried fish. You're supposed to eat it with beer, but I just like can't stop eat. I just eat it straight like, and yeah, I'm a big fan of like just dried fish all day, dude. When I was younger, I would just Coca-Cola and dry fish for hours until my jaw hurt. And then if you got it from a river too, like if you like, sometimes it would have caviar. No, no. If you would buy like at the local bazaar or whatever, the fish would have like caviar, like also like inside the fish, and it would be like this dry thing of caviar. It was so good, so good. But yeah, I ordered 3 bags for $38. 38, that's so $12 a piece, and I think it's got 150 grams in each, something like that. I don't know. It's not a super good deal, but I hope I ordered the right stuff too, because one time I ordered dried fish, and it ended up being like treats for dogs. So anyway, I ate the whole bag, right? Because it was, I'm like, whatever, dog. I don't know. Kamuamu, welcome to the show. It's Sweden. Fish is fish. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If it's good enough for the dog, it's good enough for me. That's what I said. Okay, the tip of that, doesn't it feel like the tip of that rifle should be black right there? Doesn't it feel like the right thing to do? Of course, I have this diluted a little too much, but whatever. We'll grind through it. Layers, people, layers. Oh no. Got paint all over me, what the? Let's see. Kamu Wamo says, I'd like to try that fish, but what is the name of it on Amazon? I had to look up my Amazon account. Let me take a look really quick. If I can pull it up. Okay, so I can't recommend this because I've never tried this brand. But it's called Дальневосточная араньеснка. Лакомство для всех. Alright, did you get all that? I'll say it one more time. Дальневосточная Таренинска. Yeah, so if you just write that down. But I can't vouch for this brand. Like, honestly, like, what you should do is, like, just look up dried fish and then, like, pick the one with, like, 4.5 stars. They're they're all gonna be good. By the way, the best one I've had so far is actually the Philippines one. They have that really skinny. You eat it with the bone. It's like a chip. They like fillet the fish and then like it's super skinny and you just eat the whole thing. I will vouch for that one. I'm just going off to a different brand. I'm trying something different, but oh, it's $29 now. Jesus, went up in price. Anyway, I ordered 3 bags. I mean, it's gonna be salty fish. You know what I mean? They're all about the same. Yeah, I would go on Amazon, and honestly, they're all like the same. The only one that I found that was significantly different is look up the Philippine one. Coolio, what's your delicacy fish called? The skinny dried fish thing you guys have that's like a chip that you eat with the bones. Watch, she's gonna tell me you're not supposed to eat the bones. But yeah, try that one. I wouldn't even recommend these. Yeah. Dang it. That's like the good stuff. If you want to treat yourself. That's the good stuff. It is designed to shift... Wait, hold on. Yuri, I discovered an interesting business team earlier called BHAG. It means Big Hairy Audacious Gal. I'll let AI explain it. Big Head, Big Hairy is a cleaner, compelling 10 to 30-year-old term goal. The guides a company strategy coined by Jim Collins, and it is designed to shift an organization away from safe, short-term thinking. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I've never heard of that. That's interesting. But yeah. The reason I don't want to tell you about the other fish is just simply because I've never tried it, so I don't want to, like, lead you to, like, buy a $30 product that you're going to be, like, disappointed with. But basically, all the dried fish with 4.5 stars are going to be pretty good. You kind of want to. You don't want to. I don't think you want to buy fish that's too thick because you don't want to be sitting there chewing all day through it because you're going to hurt your jaw. Like, buy this skinny. That's why I like the Philippine one because they have the super skinny stuff. It's just like chips, but it's fish, and that's what I would recommend because the thicker stuff, it's dry, and you have to like really work it to like chew through it. And at 36, I'm not looking to lose like more teeth. The second G is hard. G is like dang jit. Second G is hard. Gangit. Oh, gangit. Dang it. Did I say it right? Dang it. Nice. Yeah, that's my recommendation for people who are fish enjoyers. Like a redneck. I don't know. I don't know that rednecks are inclined towards fish. Our rednecks out here are like more beef jerky people, or maybe if they're like real rednecks, they'll hunt deer and have dried pieces of deer. If we're talking like American standards, I don't know. Do you guys have rednecks in Englandia? I never even thought. What's your guys' equivalent of like a redneck? That's like a rural farmer slash enjoyer of the outdoors and is maybe not educated. Like, what is that equivalent to in England? Oh, let me look the dog out. He's like sniffing the door. I think he wants out. Never mind. He's in bed. He's fine. He's fine. You nailed it. Nice. Aries demands freedom. No, yeah, he's in bed. He's fine. He just must have hit his head on the. He must have hit the wall or something with this giant head. Kind of sounded like he was wanting to move out. Oh my god, he does not want to be out here when it's like this hot. I mean, we're at 28 Celsius. I guess it's not too hot, but he'll start panting and then he wants to just go back in there, so there's no point in trying to get him out here. Outside of just getting him here and then out back. Aries demands sleep, yeah. I kind of can't wait for the fall weather a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm ready for the temperatures to, like, go down 10 Fahrenheit because I'm tired of this, like... I'm getting a little tired of this kind of, and I've been, like, just... How do you... I've been living the struggle, like, legit no AC whatsoever this summer. Because I only have enough solar panels to not pay the electric bill if I only use the small window unit for the dog and use my computer. You know what I mean? But if I were to turn on Central, I would pay money, and I don't want to pay money since I'm semi-unemployed, so... I'm trying to make it as a superstar on the internet. No, I'm just... Anyway. Let's get back to Forever War of Warhammer. Man, this brush today, it's really not... You see the bristles? This is what I'm fighting. The double bristle. It doesn't want to stay, and I'm getting tired of it. Now, you're probably thinking, don't you have other brushes? I do, but I don't want to look for them. I've perfectly manicured this one to be, like, exactly how I want it. It's only got, like, 4 bristles on the tip, so it's, like, very fine, and I can get the details in. But because I keep leaving it in the jar, like an idiot, it just keeps messing it up. And I have to go through this entire process every single time. The self-employed sounds like a good phrase. Well, you gotta sell it. You can't say... You gotta sell the idea, right? Like, on my Facebook, it says, it says, like, business job, like, CEO at business job. That way it's very vague. I'm a CEO of my life. But I would definitely opt out for, just, if money fell on me, I would be very happy. I would still stream it. I would still, like, whatever, when we do creative stuff. I'm just saying that, if money fell on me, I would be like, thank God. Thank God. Suburban Chav yob, rural, yokel, or country bumpkin. Oh, you're saying the redneck, suburban, chav, or yob, rural, yokel. Yeah, yokel feels like British, like a British insult for a rural person. Look at those yokels over there with their truck, whatever. You know, that's the thing. You guys don't have like a car culture. Like out here, if you're a man in the Midwest, you better have a truck. You better have a truck, otherwise you're not even a real man. But you guys have a totally different dynamic towards that. So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? So it's kind of weird. It's not weird, but you guys have a, you know, I would even imagine your rural folks are more like ours are basically hated as like they're basically looked down upon, and I feel like in England the rural people are more like gnomes or elves. They're like sort of more romanticized. They're not sort of looked down as like a backwards people. By the way, I don't have a truck. I had a truck, but the engine went out. So I had a $1,500 C. I think it was a C10 Chevy Chevrolet, and didn't really like that vehicle, to be honest. It was definitely a gas guzzler. It was, if you like, turning it on cost $5. More like farmers. Yeah, we got farmers out here too. A lot of these cats have money, bro. A lot of these farmer cats, they come from like, they're almost like a blue collar aristocratic class. Like dude, these people out here, they got money. Like probably still a decent education. Yeah, no, yeah, they do. They're just seen as a you know what I mean? There's a lot of these rednecks are very crafty people. Like, trust me, that's actually who you want to be friends with if things start to fall apart. Is the nuts and bolts people is who you actually want to ally with if the zombies come out. But you know what I mean? They actually understand how to wire up like a house or something, or whatever. Turn on a generator, anything like that, right? Hunt. You see where I'm going with it. If zombies come out, I'm definitely allying with the redneck team. Preempting the zombie attack? Oh yeah, no, we're ready. Never say never, you know? Or sorry, a rage virus, right? Jesus. Come on, brush. See, sometimes it stops doing it and then it works, but because it's the bristles are fighting me so hard right now. I should just glue them together so it stops being an issue. But I feel like that's not the right solution. I feel like that would be like... ogreish way of solving something that it really is my fault because I leave it in a jar. One second. I can't. I'm gonna leave it in there for a couple minutes. I'm gonna let it just kind of do its thing. Well, I'll check my phone while it's diluting the paint on there. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Okay, guys, I bought something last night. It's called Crocodile 3D. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's like this kind of. It's a 3D like asset build. Like you can build 3D things, and the reason I bought it was in order to experiment with it, obviously, but also I wanted to try and build my critter. I wanted to experiment because everyone's saying really good things about this program. It's like a three. It's like the 3D Sprite essentially, and the reason I want to try it out and give it a shot is because the reason I want to give it a shot is because essentially the um it's really hard to draw creatures in a true isometric angle by hand. So if I build them out in 3D and you can put them in frames and then put skeletons and stuff like that in there and essentially, do as you wish and like animate them. And so I could take those frames and import them as a PNG file, 2D and then into the game. And so it would be an alternate way. I mean, it would definitely change the pipeline of my workflow, doing everything through that program, but it may be worth it because of the isometric thing. That is how a lot of games did it back in the day. They didn't draw things the way I'm drawing them. They did it through a 3D program, then take frame, take frame, take frame. It's called Crocodile, so like crocodile except it's crocodile, like tiles in the bathroom, like tile. Crocodile 3D. Look it up. It's like $30. I bought it. I was gonna stream it, but like 5 seconds into the stream, my computer crashed. So I was like, well, it's just God telling me not to do it. Um, so yeah, check it out. I was thinking, and so I'm gonna play around with it later. Probably once I get these models all done up, I'm gonna like swing back into the game stuff, really heavy, and try and figure that stuff out, and all that good stuff. Slipknot fan says, I wanted to say that Behag concept is a really great idea to get motivated about something. It's a long-term goal that can take many years, but if the dream is exciting enough, then you'll take action to do it. Um, I found that like I not to contradict what you're saying, I feel like motivation has always failed me. I think the only way to like move towards something is like a manageable strategy daily of like even 30 minutes to an hour a day moving towards a project, and before you know it 3 months have gone by and you kind of have a thing there that you can show. I feel like setting goals is great and being excited about ideas is great, but like establishing like a pattern where you like keep coming, even if you're failing hard, like me with programming, just keep coming back to it, and eventually things start to click. And I think it's better just to have like a like you just kind of do the daily thing despite how you feel. Just ignore that feeling inside. Just ignore all that. You don't want that in there, and you just do it. And it doesn't have to be crazy. It doesn't have to be like 8 hours a day. You can be like a side project like my game. It's an hour a day, and yeah, it's been 6 months, and I don't have that much to show for it. But we do have a little prototype, and I have learned a lot. And so that time could have been spent just doing nothing. So you see what I'm saying? That's kind of like my whole strategy towards like doing things is more just kind of do it and stuff. Yeah. That's my take on it. I feel like motivation has always failed me. It like doesn't carry through. In fact, I think that's like one of the better things about working in the factory. It's taught me to be able to just suffer. Like, I can just suffer longer than other people. Hate. I've built up hate in my heart, and I can just suffer. Uh, Future says almost done photos. Looks good. Thank you. No, I'm moving from model to model. I'm painting them in phases. Like, I'm painting everything like I started doing with my infantry guys, is I just do a part, and like if they all have the same part, I move through the entire army and do the shoulder, then I go back and I do the helmet, and then I do the leg. Like, I just have basically, because it's an army paint and not an individual unit, I'm just going through today and I'm painting all the guns, right? I'm doing all the guns and stuff like that. And then tomorrow I'm gonna do maybe the tops or the little antennas. And it's just functioning more like an assembly line, makes it more efficient because I don't have to change the paints over. We're just doing the whole arm, this piece on all the army. Then tomorrow we just move through and do, and that way you don't miss stuff, and then you get to re-look at your guy and maybe reassess whether some things needs to be touched up. So I think it's a good strategy. But thank you for saying that it looks good. You are correct about that. That you are correct. Do they have any mini good-looking Amazonian ladies? I know they have Sisters of Battle. If you want ladies, like a lady army, they have Sisters of Battle, and I'm not too familiar I know they do. You'd have to like look into that, but yes, if you want like a female focused army, I believe they do have that stuff. You know, I don't know specifically about Amazonian, but I personally don't care about their gender as long as communism is being achieved. Just kidding. You know, because the Tao, they believe in like the greater good or whatever. Actually, I think anyone can join the Tao as long as they accept the oppressive rules. These female figures will sell like hotcakes. Oh, they probably do. I don't. I know Space Marines are like that's kind of like the bread and butter of Games Workshop, but they probably have their their own audience for that stuff too. Well, so long as every morning they get up and pray to the God Emperor, I don't really care what they. Who raided me? Froggy PhD. Oh my god. Let's do a shout out. What the? Well, let me show you guys the models I've been working on. This, just look at how this turned out on the side here. I think this turned out like the shading. I'm kind of doing the standard army painting where I'm going by unit and painting certain aspects, and until I get it done. But you can tell I think that's turning out quite lovely, the blue part. But right now I'm working on this guy. Just starting on this guy. I got the base primer thing. Let me do a shout out really quick. Long time no see. Didn't know you did minis. I do minis once in a while. I'm a mini enjoyer. Thank you for the follow. I'm a miniature enjoyer. But it's kind of I'm painting an army for a friend. I'll show you guys more impressive stuff. One second. I'll show you guys more impressive stuff. These are the Croots I painted earlier. I think they turned out really good. The Croots, you can tell. I think I did a pretty good job. Like, I did their skin and stuff. Like, I put these, like, dots in there. These took a hella long time to do. I was, like, very, very patient. But yeah, I think these guys turned out probably my best model so far at my skill level. I think I like these guys, the way they turned out. And the gradient on their foreheads, like the way the blue turns to white and stuff, and the dots for like their skin texture. So I think those are like the best ones I've done so far. Let's see. How's the stream? Any social? Yeah, social links if you want. I do want them to spam them a little. I do want them to spam them a little. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yep. Painting an army for a friend. What do we look like? Chio Leva? Yeah, well, I've had these in my house for God knows how long. I've had them for an eternity. It's just that I'm a really slow painter, so it's been like, I feel like an entire painting this army has been like an entire arc of my life. I just can't get it done. So I'm kind of dropping a lot of other projects to like kind of get through this. But yeah, I think the Croots are definitely the better ones. I also have Tau Standard Infantry. I'll show you that real quick. I think these guys, I just finished these guys semi-recently, like, well, kind of really recently. There's a little doo-doo right there. But yeah, like, these are the hardest thing was to get the armor to look all kind of like they're from the same military. That was the biggest hold-up on this whole thing. We're gonna be playing for stuff credit, blah, 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 for us. Let me check it out really quick. Nice. Open lane. Oh, that's right. I can't open it on that computer because it'll bug out. Let's see. Let me glaze the account. Like. Yeah, I do love miniature model painting. It's such an addictive... Oh, nice. Is that every chapter of the Marines? Looks amazing. Nice. Yeah, I have the guard. I have the human Imperial Guard in my kitchen drawer. I just haven't been able to, like I said, just time-wise, it's been hard to get around to doing everything. I'm trying to bounce between like so many different projects. But yeah, these are just the most recent ones I finished. I have a whole 12 of them, but these are just an example of kind of how they turned out. I try to make that bluish kind of hue to the black clothing to the extent that I could. Yeah. Very fun. Was working through them, but taking a little gap to do chaos ones. Then the other factions. Right, yeah. It takes me, like I said, I'm a pretty slow painter in general, so like it just I try to get like gradients on the guns and the armor and stuff, like those little gradients to kind of emphasize the edge highlighting. And yeah, I think it's turning out pretty good for somebody who doesn't like paint professionally, but just as a side hobby. But I think I'm gonna focus more on game dev stuff after I finish this army. I'm gonna work focus on finishing my game or working on it more. Pretty cool stuff. Probably nice. Yeah, very cool stuff. I've been kind of getting the hang of wet blending recently, so I've been kind of experimenting with that, just putting down a color and then wet blending it with like a darker version of itself to kind of get those nice gradients everywhere. Sometimes I just can't get the paint on the model though. It's just got to be just the right consistency to go on there like nicely. I do like oil. I only really oil on panels, though not minis. On panels, though not minis. Like you mean like using oil, like for oil painting? I need to run. I have a Total War meeting. Thank you. The tile looked great though. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Yeah, thank you for the raid. We super appreciates it. Cool figure, says Slipknot fan. Thank you, man. There's gonna be selling oxygen in a can by the time you finish. Oh no, they will. Actually, my company's coming out with oxygen in a can because you deserve better. Dude, we should like legit do that though. Clean oxygen. And we could kind of play on people's egos and say something like, you shouldn't have to breathe the same as like everyone else. Like we can market it in a way where it's kind of like implies that you're elite, you're part of an elite, like you know what I mean? Like you're breathing special air. You shouldn't have to breathe like everyone else. Oxygen by Gucci. That is such a germaphobe. Yeah, you gotta hit on those notes. You gotta play into people's fears and ego. If you really want to sell. Think of your family. Don't you want the cleanest oxygen? That's exactly what I'm talking about. You gotta play on those fears. Are you tired of breathing poor people air? Well, say no more. It's like the office mate doesn't want to lend his office chair because of his hygienic. Like the office mate doesn't want to lend his office chair because of it. It's unhygienic. Right. Yeah. Comes in. Yeah. Now in strawberry flavor. True. Yeah. It's like those flavored water. Exactly. Yeah. No, I mean, it's headed in that direction. I'm sure in 20 years something like there'll be a product like that, you know what I mean? Breathe air like it's 1990 when people live above ground. Okay. I think I got like all the really bright spots, and now I gotta go in with the and the paint is drying out fast. It's hot in here. It's like going uber fast. Uh, See, I think I need this one though. This one's the one I like to mix the primary with and kind of blend these together for my like sort of transitions. It's like Fallout. This is like Fallout. Oh, oh, like the living in vaults and stuff. Yeah, but I think that was more of a radiation issue. That was because the nukes dropped. That was different. Although, not entirely certain that that's not gonna happen, but you know. Ah! My only shorts that don't have paint on them now have paint on them. Sorry. Really hard to get this to the right consistency because I need it to be kind of blend, like kind of bordering and somewhat translucent, so I can like, just because the way I guess just the way it plays out, you know. I just slowly add water till I get the right kind of mixture to play with. But you can kind of see I'm kind of blending that out there. Actually, that needs to be a little bit brighter. I feel like I need to push the light out a little bit more. It's a little bit too dark too fast. Come on, brush, get yourself together. Don't fight me. Sometimes my brush, like, it just goes haywire and it's like, just doesn't want to comply at all. Don't make me look like a fool in front of everyone. I already do that all by myself. Kind of getting there. Looks a little. The camera is really kind of exposing how not good it is, though. Usually the camera looks a little bit better. I just looked at it. I'm like, what the? That's starting to look like something. Maybe it's a little bit too much. I'm almost a little bit hesitant because it looks like there's... Now I'm thinking there's too much blue, like it's a little bit too much. Kind of just trying to add a little bit of like sense of like, oh, there's light is hitting there, you know, a little bit. But now I'm like, what the? Looks like too much. Okay, for right now, I think it looks visually from here looks fine. It's kind of where I want that to be because this one doesn't have the two guns, so I kind of have to do something with it. Just has like the one gun. I'm gonna do the same thing on this side. And then I go, Haynes, let's do a shout out really quick. I forgot to do the shout out for the last person. I totally forgot. Nice. Hello, my friend. Yes, welcome. Let's do a shout out if I can remember. Shout out, and then tab, and then Haynes, bam, done. Thank you so much for the raid. We're just doing a little bit of doing some miniature model. Let me show you stuff that's a little bit more done. My Croots, my much more impressive Croots. I was just showing this to the other painter that visited, and these are like more recently done Tau infantry. Yeah, just kind of going through today and painting it like more like an army, like focusing on the bluish parts of the black kind of. The light is hitting it wrong, but you get the idea. Like these, learning how to wet blend too today. I think that's turning out pretty good, the wet blending on the black parts. I think that's contrasting pretty nicely with the desert. I think that turned out really nice. Yeah, just kind of experimenting and stuff like that. Just kind of going through and today and just doing all the black parts for us. Those are going to be like the hardest, I feel like, to do. But yeah, it was great. Thank you, man. How was your guys' stream? Are you painting? I noticed you. Were you painting the chaos it looked like on Instagram? If I remember correctly, was that you picked the chaos armies? I was painting Death Guard. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, I think I saw you doing. Yeah, if you want to drop your socials or whatever, your social stuff. Um, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm kind of trying to get things as close as I can to the box art. Like, I'm going like kind of a more of a box art look, as closely as I can with my current skill level. I'm just using. I'm not using the like the air. Actually, I broke my airbrush. I took it apart, and once I took my airbrush apart, I couldn't put it. I bent the needle accidentally because I dropped it, and then I tried to fix it. I like unbent it and took it apart, and now it's completely broken. So that's my misadventures of that. Nice. Check it out. Oh, that's right. That computer doesn't work. I have to do it on this computer. Computer. Let's do. Because I'm not following. Oh, that's your. Do you have another channel now? Wait, do you have another channel for your miniatures? It looks like. Follow. I thought I was. Unless this is a. I think this is a different channel. Yeah. I think these are Death Guard is growing. They're part of the Chaos though, right? Like the Death Guard, they look like Chaos to me, right? I think I could be wrong, but I think they're uh nice. Very cool stuff. The airbrush definitely would be nice for the airbrush would definitely be nice for the tanks and stuff. That's kind of where it really comes in. I might have to reorder another one. I have a little electric one for just for like tanks and stuff, but for these little guys, I just used a standard my little brush that I use for everything. But right now, I'm focusing down on these guys, trying to get the. I kind of did the back, kind of like that smooth gradient, trying to achieve that like smooth gradient, bluish back there. Doesn't look that nice yet. I still gotta kind of come back to it. I feel like still needs more refinement, but yeah, I think these things on this one right here, I think these turned out nicely. Like on the guns, the blue right there, I think that turned out really nicely. That took me a little bit. Well, once I understood wet blending, I just worked out pretty well. It might be a little too shiny. It almost looks like metal, like raw metal kind of. Like it's almost a little too shiny. Like it looks almost like metal, but yeah. Overall, it visually looks nice. Chaos God Nuggle, gotcha. Chaos God Nuggle, nice. Yeah, we're just doing the Tau for the greater good. Unfortunately, my setup isn't super well adjusted. I wasn't thinking that so much of my space would be. I didn't really move my stuff around like I usually do. So like my camera's in the way, all that kind of stuff. Not that it super matters, but normally I put a little bit more effort into like not having stuff in front of me. But this time I forgive myself. It's fine. Alrighty, let's see. I've got like basically blue in various variants, and I can kind of go down and how dark I want it to be. Sorry, my helmet keeps hitting the camera too, which isn't helping anything. Man. Need to use my vinegar. My brush keeps getting clogged up. I don't remember having usually when I paint, my brush kind of gets worked in and then it works fine. But today I feel like it's been nothing but trouble. Every half an hour I have to like put it in vinegar to kind of get rid of the gunk. I think it's just because it's so hot, everything dries so fast that it just kind of clogs everything up very quickly. Hopefully that does the trick. I can't get the bristles to stay together. Super annoying. I'm gonna put the darker blue all around and then kind of wet blend the lighter color with that, and achieve a blend. It worked really well on those guns. It's a little bit harder to do on these bigger surfaces, but not impossible. You know the struggle with time delay. It's late in Germany. All right, guten Nacht. I will go for a mini walk with the dog and then to bed. Nice. All right, man. Have a great night. Have a great night. Wolfgang Dale, what's up, buddy? What is up? Thank you for stopping by. How's Japan treating you over there? Sorry, my chat is being blocked by the cameras and all that. It's been sometimes when I don't see chat for a while, I forget to look at it. Another day, mate. Just up a bit ago. Just woke up a bit ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, the time, right? What the? It's almost like the Earth is round. What is going on? I'm just kidding. Obviously, it's flat. Obviously, it's flat. Oh, it's 5:30, guys. I gotta go make my dog some food. I said I was gonna do it at 5 p.m. I bought a solid soldering iron. I haven't used it properly yet, though. Oh, I bet Japan has good ones. Nice. I'm gonna keep streaming, and whoever wants to stick around for after I feed my dog, I gotta let him out. I gotta feed him and all that stuff, so just know I'll be gone for like 30 minutes. Cooking food and all that, because I gotta cook the food. Because I gotta put it in the air fryer. And I'll be back, but for those who don't want to wait, just know that I understand. But I gotta go take care of the dog. I want to keep streaming, but the dog, I need to go take care of the dog and all that good stuff. So it's totally up to you. I leave you guys to your own decision making. I'm gonna go let the dog out, make some food for myself probably, and continue on with our journey. So let me put, just in case some newcomer comes by, they can see how much better this gradient looks here. I feel like this is a little bit more of a showstopper. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go have a breakfast. All right, buddy, go have some sushi. Enjoy Japanese sushi. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in like 30-ish minutes. I actually gotta go cook food for the dog. All right, where's my phone? Looked like the dog didn't really want to go outside. I left him food, and we are back in business. Pushing through the project. I don't know if anyone's still there, but if you are, I do appreciate it. I was thinking for streaming, my computer keeps crashing whenever I do stream 3D software stuff and my OBS. They don't like each other. I might have to set up my other computer as a streaming PC, although I don't have any clue on how to do that. First Transit, good evening, man. How's it going? I posted on Discord. I posted my latest and greatest. My Tau infantry, or fire warriors. Thank you, First Transit. Yeah, I was watching you play games the other night. I usually like I like that you play horror games because like it's a kind of like a cozy vibe over there. Like I don't know, for some reason Silent Hill or Resident Evil and all that stuff, it's kind of like it's like good cozy content. You know what I mean? It's like good cozy content for when I just want to like practice coding that I've been learning, and so I'm going to the Discord. Check it out. Nice. Thank you, Mental Gecko. Gecko. Thank you, appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Definitely a little bit more of a challenge to paint inside of these like little crevices. It's quite the test of endurance and all that good stuff. It'd be kind of cool though if I had a way to miniaturize myself into an ant-like form or size and take a little paintbrush and just get in there. That would save me a lot of you know, you almost got to be like a little ant to do this, you know. Kind of setting myself up though, because like if I do a super good job on this underneath part, then I'm gonna have to do a super good job on the underneath part of all of these. Like, what the? I get the paint going. Thank you for the follow. Pretty happy with where this one's at. I think I'm going to continue on with the next one. So far we've done some on this guy, and we've hit up these guys with the radicals. I think this is kind of where I began to understand how to like do that wet blending and kind of do that gradient. Maybe that one needs a little bit of work. You know, sometimes you look at your work that you just did a little bit ago from, and it's like, what the? It's already kind of like, you have to improve it. Too bright. Why did it get so bright all of a sudden? Sometimes it's like you don't mix the paint while you like go too deep, and then it's like actually it was a lot brighter. I just want to tidy it up, you know. I want to tidy it up, kind of have it looking real nice. I can tell I'm still not there because, like, I look at some of these like photos. They look very immaculate, and it's like, I don't even know how they're achieving such results outside of buying a microscope and just going ham with that. Okay. A couple things. Maybe I'll come. You know, sometimes it's good to come back to it with like a fresher. This side looks polished. This side looks polished, bro. I mean, sometimes it's good to just give it a break and then like maybe because I like to go in phases like army paint, where I'll go do this one part, and then, you know, I'll be able to see later on if something needs to be touched up, because it's, you know, you only have so many hours of focus before you start to like drift off into imagination land and like start to see whatever. But yeah, I think we're still in good shape. I can keep painting, but definitely, probably, maybe we'll come back to that spot now that I'm kind of figuring things out about painting that are new, and then I can, as I improve, I kind of want it to like look perfect under the lens. Like, I don't want it to be tabletop. I want it to kind of look shockingly good. Problem with shockingly good is it kind of takes shocking amount of time to do it. Like, legit, like, get ready to sit down and enjoy sitting down, because you're going to be sitting down for a while. Wow. Thank God I didn't fall in the pot. Wowie. Come on, buddy. That makes me nervous now. I can never trust. I don't want to hold it with my hands. I guess I could, but then I really prefer to kind of have it on the stand here. Alrighty, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Whatever. Casualties are to be expected, you know? You can definitely tell. Only use physical media. Yeehaw, howdy. Do you like my, well, not my, but the music? I just, I like it for painting, you know, it's like, not super, it's like kind of chill. Needs more water. Is getting cakey. The paint is great Western sounding. Yeah, and I'm picky about my Western music. I really don't like the Western spirit kind of thing, like the, you know, expansion of the West in America. Is like that whole era is like, I don't super identify with it. Like I even tapped out on Red Dead Redemption, just kind of tapped out on it. Not really my fantasy, but if it's really good, and I feel like this is like kind of a derivative of what country music was before it got modernized. This is like tolerable. The modern My Truck, I'm Sad music is I just can't do it. I don't know a thing about it. I know growing up in America, a lot of people were into Western shows and movies. Oh yeah, and the older folk, they love that gunslinger stuff. What's his name? Who was the guy in that one really famous movie? You know what I'm talking about? The old oh, Clint Eastwood. He was kind of from the prime of that era, maybe. I don't know. I'm sure before that too. But I kind of feel like this Western kind of, that whole thing kind of died down. You don't really like see it anymore. Or maybe they do make them. I just don't know about it. But. he was a lot of great ones. He's got to be up in his 90s. Oh, Clint Eastwood. Oh man, the guy's a walking fossil, man. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, he's a. It's kind of crazy to think like somebody told me some lady recently, like some American actress died, and I forget her name now. I wasn't super aware of her, but I've seen her before somewhere, and it's weird to like see, like it's weird as like when you see people from that existed during completely different eras that like are virtually unrecognized, like. She was born in like 1948 or something like that. Isn't that like, just imagine how different everything was. You know what I mean? Like it just was like a completely different world. And that's kind of, trippy to think about. No internet, not even no internet. Not even no internet. If you were to tell someone from that era about what they should expect, you would be called like a deranged, crazy person that is murmuring to themselves on the street corner. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't even, like if you were to tell someone that was born in 1948, like let's say they make it to 1958, no, 1960, so they're like 12, and you're like, hey, listen. In not too long of a time, there will be satellites orbiting the Earth, and you will always have a connection to superintelligence in your hand. They would just put you in an insane asylum, rightfully so too, because you're clearly deranged and crazy, right? Like, but it all happened. Like, there's self-driving cars now. It's just like so insane how things like, That's why I'm a little optimistic about all this. Only form of communication was word of mouth. Well, they had radios. And I think phones, right? Phones were a early 19th century. I mean, not widely available, but I mean, in terms of the core technology was there. But you're correct in that. Probably, I don't know when most Americans... Like, that's the crazy thing is that, like, how far back I was talking. The crazy thing is, like, you look at books from, like, 19 whatever in America, and there was, like, a lot of people that lived in, like, just straight-up wooden shacks. Like, a lot of people. That wasn't, like, that long ago. It's crazy how, like, expectations changed for, like, what's acceptable. Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of, like, I'm sure it was, like, a quarter of the country was just, like, wooden shack, iron stove, you just toil in the field until you're just exhausted, right? And now it's like, dude, my internet is down for like 2 hours. I just can't. When is DoorDash getting here? Dude, you risk the chance of being excommunicated by just saying that the sun is the center of the solar system, not the Earth in the olden times. Well, now you're going back a little bit further, but yeah. Well, I mean, excommunicated is like a nice way of putting it. I mean, I think you mean like, I don't know what they did to... Was it Galileo? Am I thinking of the right guy? I forget who was like the guy who was like super into that, the whole... Didn't they also had the when they were first saying that the Earth was round, that like they had issues with that too. They're like, what do you mean? Like, look around you, bro. How's it like? Anyway, go ahead and kill him. Clearly a heretic. Make sure you're stringing him up high so everyone sees. String him up high. You know what I mean? Off with the yeah, exactly. Clearly it's not working correctly. You know, I think painting this much, this many days in a row, like it really has like improved my skill. Like it really has. Like if you just paint like, you know what I mean? Just it really does kind of give you something to it. I can't wait to play around with that crocodile software to see if I can, if it's worth building it. I get, you know what the thing is, Coolio? If it ends up being, we were talking about, remember we were talking about how much I don't want to redraw. Like if I wanted to have a scientist that was changed a little bit, let's say we wanted to have whatever different versions of him, you'd have to redraw every frame. Or use shaders somehow in Godot, right? Like all of this is a nightmare. But maybe if I can build models inside of a 3D program that I use to, and then export to PNG or something or whatever, and then maybe that way I can just change it 3D model and then get all the frames I need. It's still a bit of work, but it's not redrawing everything manually. So that long term could be a huge advantage. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is like, even though it's like a little bit of an uphill battle, like, well, I mean, learning 3D software it's challenging. It's going to be a little bit of a learning curve, but long term, true isometric angles, and then you can have variations of units without huge struggle. I was telling you to convert it to template. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Convert it to template. I don't. Oh, telling me to convert it to template. I don't know what that means in terms of. I'm thinking of giving the scientist as an attack, like a taser. I mean, split the parts so you can. No, yeah, I don't want to go down that road. I did that before, the parts thing. It's in an isometric game like that. The problem you run into is like, I was working on this gnome, and he had like basically lots of parts to him, lots of parts, and man, did that end up being like, it was so much work and it was so confusing with Godot because of the Y sorting. That, dude, I was just about like, I about tapped out on that whole thing because it was such a nightmarish. Yeah, I man, maybe one day. I just remember being like mentally exhausted. I did towards the end like figure it out, but it was like 2 weeks of just like poking around. Like the Y sorting is what made it super super difficult. And then like sometimes you want to have like a little bit of a half turn during a punch or something, so you have to like draw a different sprite. But then like, dude, it was just a nightmare. I mean, maybe I'm just like, again, you have to learn it, and I'm sure if I kept doing it this whole time, I would have probably swear by it. But it's just so much easier to do frame by frame, and because of the size of everything, we're not drawing huge characters; they're kind of small. It makes it viable, I think, speed wise. It's not like it's not going to take 1,000 years for each creature once things get going, but yeah. That's my take on that whole scenario. In that sense, it's almost easier to work in 3D. The isometric games, like if you're making like an isometric, dude, it's almost more difficult than just doing 3D. Like, I might even be more difficult just because it's now you have like this huge problem of how you see stuff. Yeah, these guns are ready to be spruced up. Some wet blending. I get to headbutt with my junior dev, juniors below, right? Colleagues a lot. So yeah, I understand because I have been on the other side too. Gotcha. Yeah, it's all, you know. I mean, ultimately, I might come to the same conclusion as you. Just right now, I'm not ready to face that conclusion. I'm just not ready. I'm not ready for that to be the truth right now. Well, come on, Brush. Don't do that right now. Don't quit. I got the paint mixed up good and everything. Come on, Vinegar. Let's. This usually softens up the bristle. It gets the gunk out of the bristle. I think it separates. Well, partially because I keep leaving it in the water, head down, and then it just kind of gets bent and stuff. I need to get more brushes. Get more brushes, but I'm such a simpleton that I just keep using the same brush until just there's nothing there. Alrighty, let's see if that'll give us a little bit of, buy me some time before the brush starts to come apart again. Oh, wow. Damn, why? I'm just thinking about cutting off that bristle. Because it's not helping me none. Wow. Fix that up later, I guess. I'm gonna have to cut me up a new brush. I usually take brushes that are just, they're okay, and then I just cut up extra bristles till it gets to be super, like, refined and all that. But on the other hand, if it will make you understand it more, then do it how you see fit. Yeah, I'm trying to balance between, you know, I'm trying to think ahead for the project, right? But I don't want to. I don't want to fall into the trap of like seeing something that's potentially better, and being like, okay, this technology can help me. Let me go for that, right? And then being like, okay, that technology, you know, I don't want to fall for the, like, I can just make what I'm making, and I don't want to fall for the trap of constantly, like, shifting around looking for, you know, to some extent that will happen, but I don't want to keep, because it seems like, you know, it kind of becomes a trap of its own, like, kind of looking for, a new solution when you can just kind of grind it out. You know what I mean? I think it's worth stopping and reassessing whether going towards one thing or another is better. And that stuff will naturally happen. But I'm kind of wary of even downloading that that program I told you about. That is already a little bit of a trap because that's kind of a long, big game. Like, it's going to be a lot of hours figuring out how that works before I might find out I just wasted 100 hours. Like, that isn't really going to fit what I'm doing. Like, it would have been easier to do Asprite. And you kind of you can kind of fall into a trap of like continually looking for another thing when the thing that you need to do is already there, kind of. I'm just being a little cautious of that trap. I know doing frame by frame is a little archaic, and it's actually like a non-viable skill, because it's not like you can bring that to a game company and be like, hey, I do sprites frame by frame, and it's like nobody's gonna pay you the kind of money that it would cost in terms of like, just the time cost. But it might work for your game, right? So. Well, give me 1 second. I just got the paint down right. Give me 1 second. Thank you for the raid. I just wanna just get my paint right. All right. This side is starting to look blended. It looks starting to get there. A little bit of a journey. Let's do can't stay, have to sleep, don't worry. Oh yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Super appreciate it. If you want to leave your socials, but no pressure. We don't pressure people into anything. If you wanna. But thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. In the end, it is fine if you do something, then suddenly you're back to the old drawing board. Welcome, Raiders. True. I think that is true. So even if you rework something, you already have an idea of what to do and what not to do. True, yeah. True. That is a good point. It's good to... I tried a different program to Asprite, because it's like dedicated to pixel art, and it is an impressive program, but it was... Honestly, I went into it, it was I forget what it's called. It's like Pixel something. I don't know. Hex Pixel. I don't know. I forget the name of it. But basically, it was so unintuitive. It was so unintuitive that I just realized, like, it's like, even if it can create some cool things, and it has like some complex, like, it really is like kind of the ultra pixel art program that I bought on Steam. But the issue is, it's like it's its own like world to learn it. Whereas Asprite is like, hey bud, let's go ride. You know, it's like we can already just do the thing, and it's, you can create just as impressive stuff in Asprite. It just doesn't have like the grid layouts that would help you and stuff. Like Asprite doesn't. It doesn't have the tools that would help you in some cases. You know, it's all a journey and stuff. Some people say that. I don't say that. You are correct. Suddenly, well, thank you. First of all, thank you. Suddenly you understand the strengths and weaknesses of each program. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, some are amazing. It's just, like, god-awful to use. Like, they do great stuff. It's just, like, you have to do backflips to use it. Alright, that's enough Western stuff. It's enough of that. Julio, you said you hated those satirical Christian songs that I was playing the other day, from Far Cry 5. Did you hate them, or I don't want to play stuff you hate, but I was kind of feeling up for it because they, I don't know, I think they're fun, but nope, I don't. It's just an easily recognizable song genre, and familiar to me. Yeah. No, I'm like well aware of like that kind of. I just like them because they're like fun. If you listen to the lyrics and stuff, they're. Some of them are actually like. Some of them I actually genuinely like. They have like a good like they're. Like, keep my rifle by my side or whatever, and build a castle. Like, those songs are like, I genuinely like them. Sorry, my helmet keeps hitting the camera, but this is... is the compromise we have to make because of the world we live in. My giant head and the closeness of the camera. I'm liking more and more how these are coming out. Doing them in a row, like I'm liking more and more how these are coming out. Just kidding. That's how I imagine they sound. Anyway, guys, give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna y'all enjoy my great work. Actually, let me leave this in the vinegar. Maybe I don't know how to balance it so it stays in there because I don't have any way to prop it up. If only I had a way to prop this up that it would like stay in there somehow. See, it's like it's not easier said than done, right? Maybe this. No, that's too big. See, you just can't win. There's no way to like win. It's all a compromise. Oh, there we go. So I used a bunch of erasers, a stacked erasers to like get the angle down. All right, if that falls and when I come back, it's your guys' fault. How many of these pieces do you have to paint? Pieces do you have to paint just one? No, Coolio, no, no, no. I have these discs, the pancakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I got 4. I'm on the fourth one of the doing the blue stuff. So I'm on the fourth one of doing the blue stuff today. So we're going actually at a pretty good pace because I'm covering a lot of distance, and I think partially because of the stream, because I'm being honest with you know what I mean. When you're doing the stream, you're not like checking out and watching. Jesus, stay in there. Okay. I guess I shouldn't have touched it. I guess that's what I get to have, and that's okay. Because you mentioned lining them up. Yeah, I got however many I said, 6, 7. Maybe there's another one somewhere. 4, 4, 6, 7. We did 4 of like this side blue stuff. This is the fourth one, so we're moving at a pretty good pace, and it's our 6.5 hours of painting. So 12 hours would be all of them about. Not that I'm gonna paint for 12 hours, but you get the idea. Because my brain just after a certain point, my brain is just fried. I just can't. But yeah, I'm gonna go check on the dog, look at my phone, drink some water. I'll be right back. You all enjoy watching my brush stand completely still. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Ugh. Alrighty. Let's see how much that penetrated the bristles. This is what I was using to prop up my little project here. Alrighty, where are we at? this brush really hates me. I might just need a new brush. This brush just might be on its way out, like it's seen too much. It's just going into, it's just having, like, shell shock at this point. It doesn't even know what's going on. It's kind of like, yeah, it's seen too many battles, this brush, it just can't keep going. As soon as I touch the bottle, the bristles come like a flower coming apart. Okay, so that's starting to look pretty good. I feel like we got 4 of these guys done. Not done, but I'm saying in terms of like we got a lot of these guys underneath done. We got a lot of this guys underneath done, just because he didn't have 2 rifles. Then we have, so you can't see anything, but basically, I'm painting in like how you would paint an army. Is like I got these guns done. I follow. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, and this, I don't know what happened here. Sorry. And then we got this guy. So 4 out of 7 ain't bad. For the kind of quality I'm going for, I think the, you know what I mean, for like a what would you guys say, intermediate level? I'm pretty happy with these results. Try to get the gradients in there so it looks like that kind of box art, kind of like super pro. It could be cleaner, I think, but let's just gonna, maybe a little bit more refinement on this stuff. But yeah, I can't wait to do the tops because that's where they're gonna really shine. That's gonna be the magic. But yeah, I think this is going well. I'm gonna tomorrow probably if nothing's going on tomorrow, I'm gonna hey, hello, my Russia. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, this has been a good, productive day. Very productive, very good. I feel like I don't know what it is, but I feel like I leapt in skill today. Like even if you look at like this internal, like this guy with like where his like little camera lens thing is. Although now I'm seeing it and I'm like seeing flaws, but I was like very impressed by it. But like getting those circles circled and getting all these like kind of fades in there. I'm pretty happy with this. I feel like I leapt a skill level. Like I kind of leveled up today for some reason. Like today was like the level up day, but I was figuring this stuff out on the other models too, on the regular infantry with like the shields on their shoulders and getting those gradients, and I feel like I kind of got better at it during this time. So yeah, but super fun today. What was that? What are we at? 7 hours? I think 7 hours is good. I think it's time to tap out. 7 hours of streaming is like, that's enough. That's enough. I'm ready to go play video games. And maybe I'll go do a dash or two. Maybe I'll go do a dash for 2 hours. If I feel, but I have to eat, guys. Also, the thing is, I haven't eaten in 7 hours. I'm kind of starving. Kind of starving, but yeah, I super appreciate somebody subscribed. There were follows. I super appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for the stream. No, Coolio, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a great night. I wish you all the best. I'll be back maybe tomorrow, but tomorrow I know I have. I know that tomorrow I only have. I have work. I have to do work. That's not dash, but kind of like that side hustle I was talking about. And it's not selling drugs or my body. But anyway, I'll let you guys go. I only had a sandwich. Yeah, I need to go put some food in me. And all that, because I didn't really eat since like this morning. I probably ate like 9 a.m. So it's been what, 10 hours? 10 hours, yeah. It's time to eat. All right, guys, I'll let you guys go. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.